which is within the four walls of That's No Moon, was a mocap facility back in the 2000s and the 2010s. It was called House of Moves. And it's very connected to That's No Moon because back when we were at Naughty Dog, we shot the performance capture for Uncharted Drake's Fortune and Uncharted 2 Among Thieves in this facility. Uncharted Drake's Fortune was in our bullpen where Jake's desk is now. And for Uncharted 2, House of Moves built this soundstage that has since been improved dramatically for that game. And then a lot of other games. But I think we were the big driving reason that they created this because they didn't want to lose us as a client. And so to have That's No Moon have its headquarters in this place that I first stepped foot on like in 2005 is really, really cool. It just feels warm and fuzzy and like a homecoming.
But it's not just you who've been here, like Disney was here too. So this place has seen a lot of projects.
People have asked us about our studio name, That's No Moon. And they said, oh, is that a Star Wars reference? Well, yeah, it is a reference to Star Wars. It doesn't mean that we're making a Star Wars game. It means that for people of a certain age, you've probably heard this with a lot of people, that there was the world before Star Wars and the world after Star Wars. And that sense of wonder and possibility that just blew many a young child's mind when those movies came out. That is the sense of wonder that we want to capture with That's No Moon. And so, again, same place, this same stage was a Disney stage for a while. And both the Lion King reboot was shot here. And then they used this stage in this facility to do a lot of Mandalorian season 1. So I'm a big Star Wars fan. Did some work on a couple little games called Uncharted, and now That's No Moon. So it just again feels perfect.
So I mean, let's get to Crossfire and the founding of the studio. Obviously, you are very storied developers working across some games you might have heard of over the years. How did That's No Moon? How did that formation happen? The Smilegate of it all.
Sure.
How did you end up deciding Crossfire is the game that we're going to make?
Well, again, I'll tell the story because part of it is so a lot of the folks at That's No Moon have worked on similar titles across the years. So we have a shared vocabulary of how we make these kind of games. But primarily, it's Jake and I that have probably had the longest history together. We've been working together for 18 years running now. We were at Naughty Dog together. He was crazy enough to follow me or come along with me to Infinity Ward, and then even crazier again to come and work at That's No Moon and start this studio together. And sure, we could have played it safe and stayed, in comfortable places and working within comfortable IP. But for folks like Jake and myself, when you have someone that says, the only metric for your success is to make the game of your careers, to innovate, to push the medium forward, to make something that's high quality, it's like catnip, and I couldn't refuse it. And I knew that I was kind of hooked because that's what makes me want to keep making games. But I actually thought that Jake was going to be mad at me when I said, hey, I'm going to go do this crazy thing. You want to do it with me? Please don't yell. And instead he was like, oh yeah, let's go do that. So I was a little shocked. You surprise me sometimes. Yeah, still surprising me. But I shouldn't have been surprised because again, the thing that keeps me coming back to work every year and every project is pushing the medium forward, innovating, doing stuff we haven't done before. And it's the same thing for him. So here we are.
Yeah, I get really bored. if you look at my work history resume, it's like every 5-ish years, I'm like, okay, so I've made one of those, and then I made the sequel, and now it looks like we're doing the same thing again. I always want to make something that really feels like we're doing something different. We're moving the industry forward. We're pushing the medium forward, and Smilegate basically offered us that opportunity. There's a bunch of stuff in Crossfire where I'd been pitching people on things for years. The story we wanted to tell, the animation system innovations that we wanted to push forward with adaptive cover and all that. And people had said to me repeatedly, like, well, we have 25 years invested into our tech stack and it works perfectly fine. Why would we take on the risk of doing those things? We have brand equity. This is what we make. Why would we put risk into making a new thing? And then Smilegate said, we want you to make a new project, a new studio, and we want you to stand out and make something that people are going to recognize is special and new and different. And that means taking a risk. So we really built this studio around innovation because of the opportunity that Smilegate gave to us.
Yeah, hearing you say, I can absolutely understand why you would go for it. Were there never any, given the current landscape, obviously it wasn't the same back in late 2020, 2021 when you were forming, but everything, there is so much of a bigger risk these days. We are seeing all these horrible shutdowns. We are seeing lack of investment in space. How does that, do you feel more pressure now as a new studio with like your first game as this studio with a name like Crossfire? I didn't realize it was 1 billion players.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't think we feel more pressure. We try to keep it really simple. We make the games that we want to play. We make the stories that feel relevant to us. And we hope that there is an audience that agrees. And that's just simpler, and until such day, if there is a day where it's like, what you guys think is cool, no one else thinks is cool, then we're going to just keep making what excites us.
And honestly, even now, the fact that you are making, this character-driven narrative game in a world of live service already makes you stand out because everyone is trying to do live service.
Well, it's funny because we've, again, it's been 5 years since we started the studio, and this is the longest we've ever gone between game releases. And it's not because this game is inherently we're slowing down or it's bigger or whatever. It's because we grew a studio. I mean, again, not us, like the team. We found like-minded folks that were subject matter experts in the kind of games that we like to make. And so building this technology from the ground up, in a lot of cases, building the team from the ground up has taken a bit of time. So we've had to be quiet for a really long time, and we're actually really relieved to be able to talk about the game because we're excited about it. And it was funny because the industry kind of goes in these waves, right? So we had a lot of people saying like, I don't know, you should really have a multiplayer component because you got to do that. And then it felt like that was where the whole industry was sort of skating toward. And we've just been here this whole time, and now we get people coming in and going like, well, live service games, like that's a bloodbath there. You should really be in single player. And we're like, well, we just never left. It's the part of the industry that we like. We like all these other games, but in terms of making them and in terms of seminal experiences we've had playing games, single player games are, take up a lot of my top 10 for sure.
Yeah. And, just speaking for myself, like I'm just going to myopically keep working on the thing that I like making. And, if somebody comes along like Smilegate and says, "We want you to make one of those things." Oh my God, I'm going to make it. But there definitely are fewer opportunities to make these types of games than there used to be. And, I think we feel really lucky that we've gotten this opportunity. And we hope that enough people out there still want to play single-player, narrative-driven, prestige AAA type games that, people play this game and enjoy it, and we get to make another.
So we're obviously recording this before SGF, where you will have a trailer and a little snippet of gameplay, but behind closed doors here at the studio, I got to see a chunk of it with you playing. What is your beef with how cover shooters handle cover?
Gonna get me off on the tirade. So like 20 years ago, the third-person cover-based shooter was created. And, we were there for that. And we've been working on it, on that type of genre, shooters like that since then. And 20 years ago, it was amazing new technology. It was incredible to see somebody like slam into cover and aim over the top of it. It felt so high fidelity and so grounded. But it was also built around the limitations of the technology at the time. We couldn't push that many polygons. We didn't have that much in the way of memory and processing power for lots of animations. So the system itself was very limited. The way that basically all of these games work is the metrics are about 0 to 6 inches. That's your step height. You just automatically walk over that. 6 inches to about 24 inches. Do not build anything, designers or artists. You are not allowed to build anything. The systems cannot handle it. 24 to 36, that's your low cover height. And then like 36 inches up to about 100, do not build anything. You're not allowed to build anything. And then 100 and above, that's like your high cover height, maybe your high mantle height. And what that does is it makes these very stair-stepped environments. And now as a player, you walk into this space and you say like, a bunch of like crates and fallen over pillars and, Jersey barriers. And you're like,
crate in a room. I know what's happening.
Exactly. It's cover, right?
Straight to it.
Yeah. So like the surprise and delight of what these experiences used to be is kind of gone now, because we as gamers recognize that pattern. We're like, oh, it'd be so surprising if a bunch of enemies spawned here with this room with all these crates. And, fundamentally, that's not how cover works in real life. In real life, it's not a sticky state. It's not like I stick into cover and my my stance goes down and I detach from cover and I stand up. In real life, there's what's called defilade. That's the military term for it. You look at the line of sight of enemies, and anything that blocks their line of sight, no matter how far it is from you, that provides you cover, it provides you defilade. And what our system does, adaptive cover, is you enter cover mode, you deflect the stick, and given the line of sight of enemies and the defilade between you and the enemies, your character will take the appropriate stance given that context. So you'll move all the way from like a low crouch up into, a high stance automatically based on our motion matching database, determining what the right pose is given the context of the environment and enemy's line of sight. And what really excites me about that is it creates an analog play space where you as the player need to be much more immersed in the space, because you're not just like in cover and you're like, okay, I don't need to worry about where bullets are coming from because I'm in this sticky state. Instead, you are looking at enemy elevations and saying like, okay, I think given that elevation of that enemy, this shape of object over here is such that from the biomechanics of my character, I will be able to get down and take cover behind that and then move along here and find a good route to flank an enemy or take cover. And it's a much more cerebral experience. And I find it very refreshing compared to the types of third-person cover-based shooters experiences we've been having for the past 20 years or so. And, you know, I feel like there was a point where everything was a third-person cover-based shooter. Like the whole industry was just doing that. And there's been a real fall off in that genre. And I believe that it's because of the stagnation. It's because of how these mechanics are very limiting, and they telegraph the gameplay to the player. They also really tie the hands of the artists and designers. Artists can't do their best work and make the most beautiful environments when you're telling them all that they're allowed to make are rectilinear stair-stepped spaces.
Yeah, there's only so many ways you can make crate in a street interesting. Why do you think no one has tried to do anything like this before?
Because it's hard. It's really hard.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of incentives.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Like, if you're a long-running studio, you have an investment in a certain technology stack, and you've got to keep leveraging that. You've got IP, you've got people have certain expectations. You've got a team that's used to working a certain way. But this is, again, part of why That's No Moon exists is we didn't have a technology stack when we started. We didn't have, and we got to kind of organically grow this team to make this game. So I just don't think, I think this would have been too much innovation for an existing team with an existing
microphone check. I figured I'd wake up to a little bit of Spyro and then we'd go to Path of Exile or something.
Is this rain?
No, bro, I got you. I got you. I think I'm just gonna start playing on my monk. Halsey said he's down to only wanting to play Path 1 day a week now. I'm like, man, I'll play that 1 day a week, but also I need a little bit more than 1 day a week. I need a little bit more. And again, this week, not really, because you know, I'll be leaving Wednesday. Oh shit. Oh shit, hell yeah, I'll take 10 Exalted, dude. My god. Thank you for that. I mean, should we run a map real fast? You said, no, I'm working. All right. All right, I get that. You want a map with a real one? What's that supposed to mean? Halsey ain't a real one? No, dude, he's just worried about getting burnt out. And I don't blame him. Like I keep saying too, it's like it's all practice to 1.0, right? It's because like we don't know what's gonna happen in 1.0. Like they already say that there's like some mechanics that still aren't in the game. We know there's classes not in the game. We know there's skills not in the game. We know there's few weapons not in the game. So I totally understand not wanting to burn out. Like I'm totally right there with it. That's why I'm just not like no-lifing it and shit. But I also like I like video games, so I'm gonna play a bunch of different video games, but yeah, who knows what actual launch has. I mean, they said this is the biggest update yet, and they said that the 1.0 update will be bigger than this.
Is this rain?
Or you said you needed that now, Alt F4 this bitch so fast?
What the sun looks like. We should go on vacation. Somewhere warm. Somewhere sunny. Dragon Shores, yeah. I haven't been there since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork.
Is it working, Professor?
Almost. Just a few more adjustments to these orbs and...
Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Bringing a dragon here could just make Ripto more angry.
Calm down, Hunter, and stop fidgeting.
But you saw the professor's book. They have claws like this, and teeth like this, and they can spit fire like this. They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
It's working! It's working! I've got a dragon!
Whoa, rough landing. Hi, which way's the beach? Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before?
You're a dragon?
You got a problem with that pussy cat?
Pussy cat? You got a problem with that pussy cat?
Well, something forgot to invite me to...
Oh man.
Were you trying to keep something from me? A dragon? You brought a dragon to Avalar? I hate dragons! Yeah! Crush! Kill it! Kill it! Go, you imbecile! You ate my scepter! I'll deal with you later!
Who was that jerk?
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him. He's causing all sorts of trouble around here, but I haven't got time to explain. Here, take this magic guide to Avalar. It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute. How do we get our
Lucy.
messes, pal?
Lucy.
Hi, Spyro! Welcome to Glimmer! Unfortunately for us, a mob of lizards just...
Double sneeze extravaganza! So I got two options. What's those options? What are we looking at?
I'm a friend of Alora's, and she asked me to help you out. When that zap means that if you get into trouble, I'll return you to this place.
Tame bosses sounds cool. Dude, taming bosses sounds cool. Dude, you're making me want to hop on Path. I was having fun on my Ranger. Then again, like I said, I want to play on my Monk too. Yeah, dude, and fast too. I feel like you just made that merc like 2-3 days ago. I was just, when I was logging in, I was like, damn, already level 71. What the fuck? I think I've collected everything from the area.
We gem cutters are a bit too short to climb these ladders.
Ah, you must be the dragon everyone's talking about. Well, dragon or not, I'm afraid there is a... Thank you, Mr.
Gotta pay 100 fucking gems to get the bridge open. Fuck you.
We gem cutters are a bit too short to climb these ladders. It looks like you are too.
To get a good look around, press the action button. Try using action to look.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take.
I got a pickaxe.
This magic portal next to me will take you to summer.
Dude, I'm only like an hour out from my audiobooks. I'm in chapter 43 out of like 44, 45 chapters in Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's so fucking good, Cribs. You should listen to it or read it, dude. It's so good.
Oh no! Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves before. My name is Alora.
Hi, I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a.
What do you use? Some kind of goat?
Oh, sorry.
Did you meet the gem cutters in Glimmer?
Yeah, they gave me a souvenir too. They called it a talisman.
They gave you a talisman?
What, is it special? I just stuck it in the guidebook you gave me.
Well, there are 14 talismans in Avalar, and they are all magical. If you can collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto. Hunter, where have you been?
Oh, I got a little lost.
Spyro's gonna help us collect the talismans.
I am?
He is.
Spyro, look. There's no way you can get to Dragon Shores right now. Ripto and his monsters have taken over the castle here in the Summer Forest. You're going to have to go to Avalar's worlds and convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Hey, I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't even keep track of your running shoes. How can we trust you with 14 talismans? If you come across any orbs, they're important too. But I'll tell you about them later.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
Spyro, this is the homeworld called Summer Forest. There are portals to many of the Avalar worlds around here. Sparks, the dragonfly following you around is your health indicator, Spyro.
Sorry, Spyro.
500 gems. $500, dude.
Hi, Spyro. You look like you're pretty agile. Let's try putting it... Okay, not bad. Now to make this... Nice job. Now... To hover, press the action button during your glide. Make sure to wait until you're near your target before you hover.
Oh,
To hover, press...
that's cool.
Very good. Now for the hardest leap of all. You'll have to give this one every... Wow, you're a pretty good...
Into Colossus we go, into Colossus we go. Look at this, we fly real quick. Into the Colossus we go.
has been rampaging around our home, but
by concentrating, I should. Who needs a key when you know?
Enemies like those yaks are too big to be charged. Your flame attack should easily.
I gotta get perfect in hockey.
Each time you defeat an enemy, it will release a spirit particle. The spirit particles will.
Hey, look what I.
Look what I can do for you. Look what I can do for you.
Remember Hunter's advice. You will glide farthest if you press the jump button.
Even though I'm a vegetarian, I think you should torch that Yeti.
Didn't have to.
I thought the Yeti was tougher than that. I guess he was all but.
Didn't even need me, just went ahead and fucking squished the Yeti.
welcome. We have found that hockey is a peak. You have 2 minutes to score 5 goals. Well done.
Perfect.
Would you like to try again? Come back if you...
Perfect in hockey. How was that not perfect in hockey? I gotta do the one-on-one now?
The first to score 5 goals.
What the fuck? Oh, you get too close, they hit you. Damn. There's one. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. Perfect.
Well done. Have this. If you stare at...
What up, Crimson? How are you today on Monday? How are you today on this Monday?
Forget the talisman for this level. You just...
Recovering, bro. I feel that. I drank a little bit more than I thought I did last night. Me and Amber went out for margaritas on Saturday. We had like a pitcher of margaritas, but then we brought like a quarter of it home, and I killed it last night. But then I also drank a beatbox last night, and yeah, I guess I just didn't realize. Guess I just, you know what I mean? It's like, well, I guess I just didn't realize. Yeah, you know what I mean? Just like sometimes.
Thank goodness you scared that evil spirit away. If you want to get rid of that evil spirit for good, you...
So, boom. Boom. I didn't even think about it. I ate an edible last night too. I got crazy, bro. I got crazy, dude. One more somewhere. Okay. Right there. Why'd I do that? You go work in 7 hours? Well, I'm just straighten back up, right?
Well done, Spy.
No, I'm just missing 2 fucking orbs somewhere. What the hell? Dude, what the hell is 2 orbs somewhere? Oh, there it was. Boom. %ed it and got the secret. Bro, I should just go ahead and pull the trigger on Dead by Daylight. Why am I not?
Great! Remember, to dive underwater, press the...
Oh, you can swim in this game. I guess I forgot about that. This game loads so much faster than the first one.
Pyro! The idols we were...
Idle Springs. Land on Idle.
I've been locked in here with all our tools. The first puzzle is to turn all these blocks yellow.
There's no way the creator's still fucking trying to figure it out, because that really wasn't that hard. I just had to figure out the pattern. I thought when you hopped on one, it lit up stuff randomly, but it did not. In fact, there was a pattern to it.
Wow, Spyro, you did it!
That wasn't that bad. Yeah, at first I was like, man, what is this pattern? Like, I wasn't understanding. Then it was like, oh wait, it clicked, you know?
This idol says he's hungry and won't be satisfied until he's swallowed 10 fish.
Fucking drift. Just blue and yellow fish. I think I'm just gonna play mouse and keyboard from now on. Fuck my stick drift.
Okay, Spyro, just one more puzzle to go. I'll meet you.
It's so much easier to play this game with a controller. I just hate my fucking stick drift, dude. Just need to go buy a new controller. Just waiting for my email that the fucking Steam controller's back up. I can't believe my dyslexic ass fucking didn't think about it releasing.
Those metal shields are making enemy.
Dude was just bonking himself on the head. What a true warrior does. How you build immunities. It's called body hardening. Yeah, straight just bonking himself on the head. I don't even see why they need me.
To aim the camera left or right.
jump on these stones in the correct order, you will solve the... Let's start. Let's...
Boom.
Nice job, Spyro.
Wah, 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 wah. About to have to stand up and go grab a phone charger.
Spyro, you're pretty tough. If you ever want a permanent job...
Got another talisman. Wonder if that's the idol I'm supposed to land on. For the secret. Oh, damn. Pink, 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 pink.
Look at that. The Hula Girls' ring dance blew up that...
Alright guys, I gotta stand up and grab a phone charger. I'll be right back. Not even this idle. What the fuck? They did that on purpose. Boom. Level is 100% completed with secret.
You're well on your way, Spyro. Oh, and keep collect.
Your game camera is currently in passive mode. This mode, if you like, I can change the game cam. Okay, I won't.
Say, Spyro, you see... Ah.
Hi, Spyro. This talisman door will only open if you have... Nice work, Spyro! The orbs you're carrying have activated the special portal. Hey!
To go back for that one boat. Why is it so hard to fucking get the go-karts? These go-karts are the hardest, dude. Dude, it's those damn cars. Oh, this shit is annoying. Like, how did that not go down? Like, I literally hit it with the fire. I'm gonna get this. I may have to go take a walk of frustration. Oh. Oh, yeah, I gotta take a walk first. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
IP.
Yeah, it's risk. You know, like Taylor's saying, people have their existing tech. They have, you know, their brand equity. They have what players are expecting from this studio, and they're saying, like, why would we take on that risk of doing these really, really difficult things that nobody's ever done when it might not pan out? For us, we have no choice but to take a risk, because if we make something just like everybody's made before, then nobody's going to hear about us. Nobody's going to hear about our game. Nobody's going to, like, That's No Moon won't make a splash. You know, it'll just be like, oh, they made another one of those. But if we do something genuinely risky and different and innovative, then we have a chance of standing out and at the same time pushing the medium forward and giving gamers an experience that they've never had before. So yeah, people don't do it because it's risky and hard. We have to do it because it's risky and hard.
And how are you feeling about, game comes out, like the cover system, people really just like, oh my God, this is it. This is the next thing. Is this like, you want to have That's No Moon attached to it? Like Arkham Combat? What would you call it? Moon cover?
Well, we call it adaptive cover, but
But you got the branding in there.
Sure.
But no, we don't really need to, because if we created a new paradigm and other studios made games similar to it, we'd be fine with that. Because now, again, there's probably a lot more to explore in this paradigm. So we're cool with, with sharing, honestly, not sharing like we're like, here's our code, but, again, that's how this industry works, is you build on those that come before you. We're certainly building on those that have come before us and building on our own work. And we would love it if now this was, the new thing. And then, maybe 20 years from now, someone else will make a brand new one that's even, more immersive than this.
Unless you're the Nemesis system and Warner Brothers stops it.
I know, right?
I mean, you never know how it's going to work out, but we hope that other people feel that this is as refreshing an experience as we think it is. And, I'd love to inspire other teams to innovate and do more.
Let's move to, I know we're not talking too much about story and narrative today, but in the presentation you were talking about how you want to make these characters and like you want to have a narrative that serves gameplay. Obviously from, Days on Uncharted, I'm sure you've heard of the term ludonarrative dissonance.
Oh, yes.
How are you approaching that when it comes to Crossfire?
Approaching ludonarrative dissonance specifically?
In making gameplay a narrative, more like a marriage rather than, one as a means to it.
Well, one thing we're doing is our characters are not sort of gleefully murdering waves and waves of enemies. Circumstances in our story are such that Cross, his name's Delroy, and Layla are compelled to work together or they're both gonna die. They don't like each other very much. They would probably prefer that they could go their separate ways, but today they don't have that luxury. And the enemies that they are fighting, there is something that is, they are humans, and there is something that is sort of wrong with them that, and in any other circumstance, like I mentioned, maybe they would try to, maybe these people just need a hug. But unfortunately, they also don't have that luxury. So in terms of ludonarrative dissonance, we are okay, and this is something else that we're doing that's kind of maybe risky, is that we are okay with because our characters, they talk about not wanting to kill unnecessarily, but they're in a kill or be killed situation. So there is, if they want to survive, which they do, there is a certain amount of damage they're going to have to deal out. And we also give the player enough agency that if they want to sneak past an encounter, they can do that too. That's probably going to be pretty difficult. But again, we really want our players to feel like that they're immersed in this world. And if it seems like this is a situation where they could avoid confrontation, that we give them that option.
And, we talk a lot about putting the player in emotional parity with the protagonist. So these two soldiers, right? These two operators, they are saying, hey, we are diametrically opposed. We are dogmatically opposed. And we don't want to work together, but because of the pressure being placed on us by this existential threat, we have to work together. and that's the only way we're going to survive. So, there could be ludonarrative dissonance there if the player is now playing the game and the game is like really easy and they're like, running around like Rambo shooting everybody. They have regen health. They're, taking 1 million bullets. If the game were to be tuned that way, the player might say, well, these characters are saying to me that they are only willing to work together because, oh my God, I have to in order to survive. There's so much pressure on us. But we are tuning the game such that there's a similar amount of pressure on the player. We're creating lethal, grounded, to some degree realistic combat where the player really has to rely on Delroy to draw enemy fire while the player goes and reacquires stealth and flanks around and attacks the enemy from stealth, and that puts the same pressure on the player. This high lethality puts the same pressure on the player as the protagonists are experiencing. So that makes the player buy into the story because these characters are saying, oh, we're only willing to work together because of this pressure placed on us. And the player's like, yes, I get it. There is a ton of pressure being placed on me. I do have to work together with my ally to overcome this. Therefore, they don't feel ludonarrative dissonance.
And I mean, when it comes to, I'd love to talk a little bit about the casting process because you were talking about, Ricky and Claudia, and like hearing them both in their natural accents is kind of wild because we heard them, Claudia with an American accent in The Boys, Ricky with an American accent in American Gods, but they're Australian and British. And so does that bring a kind of authenticity to their performance? Or like you said, it was a layer of them having to think about what they are.
Yeah. Any actor that's putting on an accent that is not their natural accent, it really has to devote quite a bit of their mental capacity to keeping that accent on point. I prefer to have the actors put all that mental acumen into the nuance of their role, number one. Number two, we're creating these roles together. It's a collaborative process. We have our ideas of who Layla is, and we have our ideas of who Delroy is, but if I just dictate to them, it's like this and it's like that, and then I'm preventing them from making these characters better than what we envisioned. And so I've worked with Claudia for a long time now. I've actually now worked with Ricky for a long time. And being able to have them be equal partners in this. And we see the benefits of this. So again, you'll know, clearly I'm American. So writing humor that a British person would say or an Australian person would say, sometimes we miss the mark. And sometimes Claudia will say, I would never say that. Because you said you want me to be like full on Aussie. And I'm like, just your version of Aussie, whatever that is, Claudia. But she'll say, well, then I would never say this. And so then I'll say, well, then what would you say?
Yeah, we all speak the same language, but actually we don't.
Exactly. And so she'll say, well, I would say this. And we look around and go, can we say that in a game? And
the C word. It's Australian. They say it a lot.
So I've heard. But again, now we are a team, right? Like Delroy and Layla are a team. Ricky and Claudia are a team working with our team, right? Again, there's all these metaphors of we are better together than we are apart, right? So Jake and I don't ascribe to this like, it's my vision and, everything's got to be just so. I mean, we have very strongly held ideas, controlling ideas, gameplay and narrative, like being inextricably linked. Those are sacrosanct for us. But in terms of really fleshing out these characters and bringing them to life, why would I think that I can just do everything by myself when I have this incredible team of writers and animators and cinematographers and lighting artists and actors, right? So together we make these things just be the best versions of them. And so having them be fully invested. And by the way, it was a real process. Claudia was like, no, you don't want to hear me do me. And I'm like, yes, I do. I love your terrible sense of humor and your sarcasm. And I just want to capture that. And same thing for Ricky. You know, Ricky said, but, you know, I sound a little too posh and, you know, and I'm supposed to be this soldier. And it's like, but that's amazing, that dichotomy, right? You can both be tough and be you, Ricky. You don't have to put on this like butch American accent in order to pull this off. Like, that's boring, right? Let's be a little more nuanced. Let's be a little more true to self.
So no release date just yet.
Not yet.
More to come on that.
No.
So I guess my final question would be, you know, both been making games for a long time. You've seen the industry change in many ways. And you said, this is the project, you know, this wants to be your best game ever. How are you feeling about it as it sits right now?
Pretty good. I mean, we've been talking to a lot of people. Again, we've been just completely silent for the last 5 years, which is, as you can tell, we kind of like to talk. It's more that we like to show our math, right? When we showed you the game, we didn't just say, here is the game. We said, this game is like this because here was our logic. It has to be like this because we believe these things to be true. And so it's really nice to be able to finally talk about it and to finally be able to reveal it to the world. And so far, so good. We've gotten a lot of really great feedback. We've had some people come by the studio and check it out over, you know, here and there, and now like more people. And so far seems like what we think is cool, other people are thinking is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's been really great because you know, you get so close to something for so long. You're like, is anybody else going to like this? Is anybody else going to feel the way I feel about this? And it's been really great putting it into people's hands and having them say like really complimentary things like "get it," you know, because that's really one of the things about this game is it's very easy to just look at it and say, well, isn't that what all games do? You know, because our whole goal is to try to make this as seamless as possible. And what we're doing is incredibly difficult. It's new. Nobody's ever done this. You know, we have this crazy motion matching database with like hundreds of thousands of connections to make the character move through the environment appropriately. We captured thousands of hours of character movement on this stage to be able to achieve that. Even when you like, one of the craziest things about this game is that aiming your gun is probably the most complex problem we had to solve but you'll never notice it. That's the point. But the thing that makes it so difficult is because in any traditional third-person cover-based shooter, you would get into cover, and cover, because it is always exactly the same height and it's flat, we know exactly what animation you have to play to aim over it. But because in this game, it's a completely analog space, when you pull that aim down sights trigger, we have to do a ton of calculations to figure out what's going on. Unreal has this system called EQS, the environmental query system. It's usually used by enemy AI as they walk around the environment to determine where's a good place to take cover. We take it off the ground, put it up in front of you, and when you pull that trigger, we say, okay, what is in front of the player? Draw a grid of traces. Okay, there's a rock over here, and there's a tree over there, and there's a thing over here, and it has this exact shape. Therefore, this part of the grid is the only place that they could aim through. Motion matching database. What poses do we have that can get the player to aim over that? Is it a low pose? Is it a high pose? Do they have to lean? Do they have to lean left? What shape does their body have to be in order to aim around that such that the muzzle of the gun is cleared, given where the reticle is projected to? Because the player isn't the character, the player is the reticle, right? You're looking through the reticle. So we have to do a trace from the reticle into the distance and say, what did that hit? Okay, they're probably aiming at that. Choose the correct pose given the EQS query to aim through the environment and hit that. And now, as you move the character and the camera, rotate it all around that distant point so that whatever the player is aiming at doesn't change. Because we can't touch that. We got to make sure that that's always at the same place. So we do all this absolutely ridiculous math every time you pull the trigger to aim down sights. And since I know we've been doing our job well, nobody will have any clue that all that stuff is happening. That is,
this with GDC.
I mean, our team has done magic, and they absolutely should do GDC talks about this. But the whole point is, like, hopefully players have no idea all of the crazy stuff.
It just feels natural. It feels good. You just feel like you are in this space, moving naturally, aiming like you would if you were in a space like that. And yeah, you're more immersed.
And because these systems that we've built allow our artists and our designers to build arbitrarily complex organic geometry that is more detailed and more complex in shape and more organic than any third-person cover-based shooter ever before.
Walks of frustration.
What the player should experience is like, wow, look at this beautiful environment. Look at how realistic and immersive it is.
Ding, 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 ding. Dinky, dinky, do, dinky. Two. Plus the two. Plus the two. Damn it. I may give up on this for now. Those cars are pissing me off. Oh, I did it. Oh, I did it. Yes. Later, when I go achievement hunting, I'll probably have to do that one without touching, but I don't give a shit right now.
Trouble with the gear grinders, but now they've set up force fields to separate us. I think there's a diode around.
Knock that dude straight off the map. I don't know what to do with this thing. Taking this one over here.
Thanks for getting rid of the gear grinder thieves.
Guys gotta get them all over here.
Thanks for getting rid of the gear grinder.
Oh, I see. Boom.
Thank you, Spyro. I found this shine. Spyro. You've deactivated all of the electric
Boom, got another talisman. You go through this door and make a right. Here we go. I gotta do that again, make a hard right. Oh, I missed again. Boom. Trust in the process.
Spiral, do you see that big building over there? The gear grinders are using it to steal our electric.
Spyro, you have done well so far. The next glides get tricky. You'll remember to press the... Spyro! Thanks for shutting down.
I just need to get the all windmills. Boom. And I'm done here. I think one more world and then I'm gonna switch games.
Spyro. It's a good thing you're here. If you can help shepherd those...
Go, Raffin. Mikey. Donnie. Yeah. Won't fall in the water, huh? Oh.
The workers have captured most of our baby turtles, and the boxes they put them.
There's a chef up at the top of this ladder who wants to make...
Either one, I mean, no matter what, I'm gonna have to come back because I don't know how to climb, but I don't know if I've missed the world where it's taught me how to climb or if I just was supposed to come back no matter what.
Most impressive.
That's one orb. Don't worry, I'll get that bandage chat here in a minute. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to come back to this level after I learn how to climb. Nope. Big drift. Yeah, this will be the last one in Switch games. Thirsty ass seahorse.
The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have.
Hi, Spyro. You are
Why did it do that? Why didn't it let me stay up there?
wet again. We'll...
Those shock stick guys are...
I haven't even destroyed all the seaweed. I don't want to. I know what it was gonna do. I need to get up and make lunch. I also need to get off here. I said I was going to, but I wanted to finish up this level, but this is annoying. Like I'm missing a whole area, I feel. Oh, right there. There's the seaweed. Really, it still wasn't all the seaweed? At this point, I don't even know. I'm still missing like all the orbs too. There's not really like any like the little horsey dudes to talk to. I don't even know. I don't know where else to go. I'll have to come back to that level. Fucking stick drift, dude. think this is a good place to go out for Spyro now. All right, guys. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna go start lunch. I'm gonna be right back.
Look at how I'm able to navigate it and use it the way a real person would. And that's really hard to convey in a 2-minute trailer. It's really hard to convey in a few seconds of gameplay. So,
but you know, I think gamers are perceptive and they're smart. And I think they're going to see the trailer and they're going to say, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to exactly pinpoint what feels different. I mean, Lucy, maybe you saw it. But our hope, again, is that people go, wait a second, this is different.
Yeah, this is it. Hopefully people see it and they realize that it's special and different. And, hopefully talking to people like you helps get that message out there.
Well, best of luck. Excited to see more.
Thanks
for joining me.
Thank you. Really appreciate it.
We'll let you know how it goes on Friday.
I'll be there.
Yeah, you'll know how it goes. You can tell us.
And we're back. And this next bit here, we are going to talk about Xbox, but we will say that we have not yet, because we were in bookings all day long at Summer Games, we haven't had the chance to watch the full showcase yet. We've only seen little snippets as we've won.
Yeah.
So we're actually going to talk about the full showcase next time we record. But we will talk about little bits and pieces here because there are little things that we have seen and little trailers with, whatever else. So yeah, major stuff obviously is Gears of War E-Day. So you have seen that.
Yeah.
Okay, tell us, what's the deal?
Cool.
Okay.
So it's what we knew. It's like it takes place E-Day. It's like a prequel story. It's Marcus and Dom. What we saw gameplay was like it literally starting to happen. And so they're like in plain clothes, and it also just showcased kind of like
how thick are the necks.
They're still pretty thick.
Okay.
They're all pretty thick dudes, but like so it's still keeping that art style, that environment style. It's a little tweaked, it's a little modernized, but like it looks like Gears.
Okay.
But the gameplay is faster. There is a slide, which is
Okay.
bold.
Nice.
At first, I was like, "Whoa, sliding in Gears of War!"
Sure.
But once you see it in action, seems cool.
Nice.
There's also climbing, so there's like verticality now, a lot more verticality. And it's just a straight up Gears adventure, like more linear, like how the original games were. It was just a cool trailer. Like it was a really cool. It just essentially started, and it was just like chaos in the streets. It's not like warfare yet. It's literally just like Marcus and Dom just like running around like, what's going on? And like trains are crashing and like buses are exploding and like locusts are coming out of the walls and like they're just figuring it out and like shoot. It was cool. Active reload is still there.
Okay.
It's in the middle of the screen now.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Which is interesting, but yeah, I'll talk more about it next week.
Sure.
That's probably the theme with Xbox, I think, is that a lot of stuff we're actually going to be able to talk about more in depth later on. But
for example, Fable. Like they had a new trailer here, but they also were showing us things behind closed doors as well. So we could talk a lot more about that in the next episode.
Haley Atwell is the villain of Fable.
Yeah.
And then the end of the trailer
Nadia
also
from
teased.
What We Do in the Shadows is in it now as well.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay, I missed that. But they teased Jack of Blades at the end.
Yeah.
Maybe.
They do.
I think that's just going to be like a small thing. Probably.
The Halo campaign evolved. Big reveal here is that they're actually getting new missions added to the campaign, and they're going to take place before the events of the original game. I think it's going to be largely centered on Johnson.
Yeah.
Which is interesting.
I think that's cool.
Yeah, I think that's a nice touch. I'm interested to see how they do with that. So we'll come back to that in the future as well. Resonance: A Plague Tale Legacy got a release date for 27th of August, and I'm very excited about that actually because the Plague Tale series,
game.
they were great. They were
This
both,
looks different.
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
I'm in.
very different.
Yeah, but like they have my goodwill
For
from
sure.
The previous two
Exactly where I'm at with it for sure. Persona 4 Revival is coming February 18th.
Hit me.
And this is
Tag me in,
also,
coach.
that's it. And this is also, they didn't do it here. They did it later in the show, but they did reveal the existence of Persona 6
Yes.
as a very quick teaser.
Wow.
So I will say that when I went to the Sega booth yesterday, internally they had a big poster to celebrate Persona 30th.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, well, maybe we'll get. I know Revival's coming.
Sure.
Yeah, Persona 4 is one of my favorite games of all time. I'm very excited for Revival. Obviously, the Persona 3 remake went down really, really well. There are some things about 4 that I think have really stood the test of time. I think at the heart of it is that story of friendship. And I think the thing about when I finish a Persona game is that I mourn that I'm not spending time with the characters anymore. And I felt that so keenly with Persona 4. So I'm excited to revisit them all again. I do wonder, I mean, kind of the thing with P3 too, where it's like you go from Persona 5 and Metaphor, which are the handcrafted dungeons, back to the ones that were more procedurally, like randomly generated a bit. And so I wonder how it's going to feel to sort of go back to that one. However, the music is still spectacular. I couldn't quite catch, I was trying to do it before. I was trying to figure out if that still was Troy Baker playing Kanji, but I don't know if it, I don't know. And then the Persona 6 reveal.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was a
I got
real
the kettle one from my noodles, and I have Path. I think I'm gonna try to run like a map or two with my monk, just get into some flow, and then probably level up my ranger. Boom. That really wasn't hard at all. I see if I find the rest of the yellow names. Why does it not let me through that wall? Get on the map, it doesn't even show that barricade. What the fuck? The shit, look at that.
To deal with the To deal with the fortification.
Yes.
Your training is now.
Boom. What up, dude? Yeah, only a couple of seconds though. It's because it's ancestral boosted. Bro, right? Dude, it's cool. Like, it only works so often because there has to be, like, you know, enough people on the screen and shit that you're not bombing, but yeah, no, it's fucking awesome. I hear my kettle yelling at me. I need to go put it in my noodles. Yeah, this was a tier 5 blue map I just did by myself. Like, no fucking issue. I just ran through it. I ran out of mana. You run, you trip, you die. You run, you trip, you die. What just happened? I ran, I tripped, I died. Ultra Instinct Blue though, like you're not wrong, dude. Alright, for real though, my kettle's yelling at me. I gotta stand up for a minute. Got me a Sprite. Got me some noodles. We'll try yellow.
How can I help? Magic treasures. Deal. Good fortune.
At least a Waystone 6. Oh. Oh, I'm not at 6 yet. This is a tier 5 yellow. Whew. I'm looking for evasion rating energy shield right now. Not just evasion rating. Got a scroll of wisdom anywhere? Maybe I'll come back to this when I get a scroll of wisdom. "30 packs of monsters is guarded by." It's not gonna drop me a scroll of wisdom just because it knows I need it for that chest. Oh shit, I leveled up too. Let's go. %, invasion rating while at full life. What the fuck? 250% of melee physical damage taken reflected to attacker. What the fuck? Damn. No, I died. No. Cross checkpoint. This dude. Whoa, what? What? No, I don't understand that. How did he get me right then? Lost everything else on the map because I lost to the boss. Whoa! Something he does is exploding and it's one-shotting my ass. Yep. Damn.
Speak quickly. Speak.
How can I help? I'll take it.
No physical damage. I did react to that bitch crazy as hell. There's actually a boss I missed on Act 1. Act 2 seemed like we got everything. Didn't do a Volbeak in there. Vested Barons. We got everything on Act 4 though. I only missed like 2 bosses. I need to find me another ascendancy thing so I can get my 3rd ascendancy. It's like I got that little jitter back. Maybe that's what's killing me. I didn't even notice it until just now. What's going on? Got you that time. Damn. Tripped, fall, died. Did the map glitch because I killed the boss first?
Greetings. Take your time. I'll take it. Good fortune.
So one thing I've learned, always do the boss last. No matter what, do the boss last. Because if not, you kind of mess it up a little bit. Alright, I'll be right back. Half tempted just to log out and go finish Dungeon Crawler Carl. Lose all power charges on reaching maximum power charges. Shocks you when you reach maximum power charges. What? That sounds weird. It's honestly kind of crazy running by myself because I've been running with fucking Causey with his warrior on this monk for so long. I didn't even realize I fucking had it like this, really. Chaos Orb. Let's go. This dude again. Hope this goes differently this time.
Now you die!
Boom. Come on, give me a tier 6 already. You know you want to.
Aquatic treasures. For now, we part.
Put that on boots, you get spirit. Damn. Damn, it's still going. It was still going. Woo. Liquor Strike is nasty, dude. Liquor Strike. That dude was not letting me get my combos off. Damn. That dude was just not going. He just was not going. Ooh, it almost got me. Get back in with that next combo. Got all them though. Damn, I was paying attention to her. I didn't even look at my health. Fuck. Well, I lost that. Orb of the Ancients. That's cool. That's the first one I think I've seen of that. You will not break me. Four levels to all despair skills? That's crazy. So I've killed all the yellow names now. I think I killed all them, but I also died. I got one more life left to live, but I think all I got left is the boss. That's cool as fuck. %100% of lightning damage converted to cold damage. Dude, that would have been crazy. I could have put that on and went all cold damage. This guy again? This is like the third or fourth time I fought this dude. That fucking move right there always gets me. Killed that dude so many times and then he gets me right then. Fuck him.
Take your time. I'll find a use for it. Good fortune.
I got frozen. I was able to bring it back. That's the boss. Give me just a second. Bill just ran. Check it. Hey! Has got another ascendancy token. Let's go! I'm gonna go try it again. Hopefully I can pass it this time. Just afraid he's gonna do that explodey move. Just another tier 5, baby. Alright, wish me luck. Wow, I'm off to such a great start. Tripped on a trap, took like fucking 200 honor damage.
I would give anything for a sip. A great challenge overcome.
Boom.
Endurance. Relish your mortality.
Somebody hit me. Take another 100 honor from me. What is it, Gwen? Yeah, I seen you. You can hang out in here. What's up?
Swift magnificence. The ritual has been disrupted.
Pretty sure this one was a silver key. Boss room.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. Beware of the burst.
think I still have that other, because that's just the first half that we've already done, so I still have this other half I gotta do.
Let's plan. Fight with intent. The choice is made. I will. Use that well.
Random shit. Need to go through it, see what's all on it. I.e. random shit. Take you guys out after this. Over. Close. Helmet.
Give anything for a sip.
Lost so much fucking honor in this room. Dude.
Swift magnificence.
Right, Lucy? No, 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 no. I'm at 891 honor. What the fuck? Yes. Fucking crossbow dudes, dude. They fucking wreck your honor. When I missed?
The ritual has been disrupted. A moment of respite. Impressive endurance.
I got 472 honor. What the fuck? 63 honor. Nope. Okay, so yep, 17 honor. Yep. Perfect. Yep, 17 honor. Perfect. It says I have no honor left. That is. Damn. Fuck. We'll have another try. Means I have to go through the whole strength, yeah, and then the will, but
Stand tall. A moment of the ritual has been disrupted.
Oh shit, the Exquisite Corpse Kickstarter just ended. Let's go. April of next year, I should have it. Let's go. I don't understand. I don't have a boon taking down my honor, and I'm like 1,000 honor down.
Swift magnificence.
Yeah, I wonder what just took. Oh, because I have less energy shield, that's what it is. Because I have 50% less energy shield, it took down my max honor, yeah. I didn't even think about that.
A great challenge overcome. A moment of respite. That was close. Relish your mortality.
Alright, so boss for the test of strength.
The bow ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. Beware of the burst. Greetings. The choice is made. I will do fight with intent. Onwards. Use that well.
All right, here we go. I don't know where that blue one was. Don't care. Your sacred water fountain has increased up to 2% room completion. Cool. I should have just taken the merchant whether I needed it or not. It'd been an easy room. Not easy, but you know what I mean. I wouldn't have to deal with this affliction. I'm gonna get it this room. Boom.
Relish your mortality. desert. A great challenge overcome. I would give anything for a sip. That was close. Stand tall.
No. Got knocked over, lost like 200 on it.
Rest a while. Fight with intent. Go with strength. I will do my duty. The choice. May that serve.
Boss time.
Two ancient guardians
I wonder if this boon 30% less life works on the boss.
Move quickly.
I got it! Oh! Yes! That was easy. Honestly. Dude, that was honestly pretty simple. Like after it was just that RNG of going through that stuff, you know what I mean? After I got past that RNG, once I got to the boss, that was easy, dude. I know, I told you I'd take you out.
Let's plan. I will use that when.
Oh wait, there's a third? Oh shit, wait, I gotta go through a third? I was like, why don't I have my trial points? I gotta go through a third? Shit. Bro, I gotta go through a third trial? Come on, guys, let's go outside. I gotta go through a third trial? You can or do chaos? What do you mean or do chaos? This is back to the trial.
I shall aid you. We will succeed. The ritual has been disrupted. Relish your mortality.
No, 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 no. Damn it, I got frozen, lost like fucking 700 honor. Grants honor and a boon. Whew. No. Dude, I lost so much fucking honor. I think this is like an honor room.
A great challenge overcome. Rest a while. This will help. We will succeed. The ritual has been disrupted.
I don't even have a gold key. Damn it. All right, boss time.
Beware the scorpion sting. Ancient one. Fly.
Poison's got me. No, it doesn't. Oh shit! I thought the poison had me, dude. Yes! 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 I thought the fucking poison had me. Yes! Dude, I thought the poison was gonna get me. I kept stepping on that thing, but in order to do my combos, like I didn't know what else to do.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Greetings.
Oh, I got a gold key. Tier 5s. I was hoping it would drop me a tier 6. But you know I had to go make me a little snacky snack for my achievement. Got some chips and salsa for my snacky snack.
Hello. What do you need? Toriani. Yes.
I'll find a use for it. How can I help? Take your time. For now.
Go. Quickly. What is it? As expected. Time is of
How can I help?
Yes, this is all we have. Gold is useless to me. Take it. I will make use of this. I will make use of this. Of course.
Are they all corrupted? I don't even know if I have 7 divine orbs right now.
Good. Good day, Hunter. Go well. Yes?
Nothing I have is gonna be worth any divine orb. Fuck. Fuck it, it's only 3 exalted orbs. I'll go check this one out for now. I should have looked more into it before I came over here, but it's free to travel. So.
Thanks for the chat.
Attribute requirements. Oh, so not level requirements though. Fuck. Well, I have them for later, I guess. I thought it was all attributes, but it's all just attributes. It's not level. Didn't know if I had something like lower level requirements or something, you know? It does not look. Well, 20% max. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. They make me use a level 6 there too. Fuck. Yeah, I ended up too deep. I ended up way too deep. Hey, I'm here. This dude just isn't taking any damage. However, this map rolled out with this YOLO has these fucking YOLO names with hella health. Oh, it was over with. Ah! Wasted. 37 increase. 20%. That's 10% cold damage though. Lightning damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. Lucky thing to roll twice and worst result used. Oh, that's kind of cool. Damn, failed to defend. That's a first. Getting caught up. Damn. No, I got caught up. Fuck. What am I missing here? I go to press F and accidentally press C all the time. Whoa, damn. I thought that was my electric going out. I think it was his electric.
This is all we have. Gold is useless to me. Take it. Time is of the essence.
Lost 2 games on League. Damn. Back to back. Was it back to back? Then maybe it's starting to finally level you out. Maybe that skill-based matchmaking is starting to catch up with you. Hell yeah. And that's how it is sometimes in those types of games. You know, as long as you had a good game, that's all that matters. Dude, bro, go into ranked. See how it goes. That's what Cribs used to do. Cribs used to hop into ranked every season and at least get his fucking, you know, ranked back. And then, you know, he'd grind a little bit, but he'd at least just grind to get his rank every season. Whatever he wanted, you know. Whoa. That sucked. I don't have Calsy here to go all the wrong ways for me. Fuck. Forgot about those beam attacks. Done you already, bitch. I think that's map over. Yeah, it's acting like it's not done though. Yeah, from now on, I'm gonna kill all stuff before the boss. 'Cause sometimes when you go for the boss, it seems to glitch it out.
Is that Aelith?
Cannot burn. What? That's what I was going for. Perfect jeweler's orbs. That's what I need.
That should help the war.
Fire damage? Fuck you.
dreamer's gift provides. Behold.
Fire damage, fuck you. %20 maximum quality? That seems pretty good. %24 increased lightning damage, though. I may miss that. I think I'm gonna get this level, then I'm gonna switch over to my ranger.
How can I help? What do you think? Deal. Bring in
Yellow, we can try it. I didn't even see how many revives I have. Probably not. Yep. I should pick prismatic ring too. Whatever. Level up. No, I shouldn't have ran over there. I was so dumb. You run, you get done. Fuck, I need to remember that. Shouldn't have ran over there. Ran, trip, died. Fuck.
Take your time.
That should be a big come up. I probably should have went and defeated all the yellow enemies first. Well, in ranked, don't you, like, you should probably get good with, like, a few different people, right? Because, like, in ranked on that one, don't they, like, ban heroes and shit, too? So, get good with, like, a handful of fucking people just in case your dude gets banned. Yeah. That's how I feel like every game's ranked is. There are 214 legends now. Damn. Damn. I didn't realize there was that many people in League now. Holy shit. Alright, this is the last map, and then I'm gonna go to the Ranger. Then I'm gonna go level my Ranger. Yeah, right. That's the same thing with like Overwatch and Rivals and everything else. Yeah, you gotta learn kind of everything, because the better you learn any one hero, the better you are, because you know how to counter, you know like what their attacks are, you know how they move. Bro, they weren't allowing me to attack. I thought I was dead. No! I got 3 reses remaining. Damn, no! He's going back. You're causing it, Causey. The relapse is happening. I take no responsibility for this. Whoa! Again? What's even hitting me right there? Oh, there's 2 yellows here. He didn't believe that you played, Cribs. He didn't believe us, bro. I told you, dude, Cribs addicted to that shit. Real bad. Cribs has played that shit since we were in high school. You gotta think, Cribs have been playing since we were in high school, though, dude. When we were in grade school, fucking Cribs was over here playing fucking League of Legends. This fucking guy. Damn it. I only have one more revive left. Damn it. Got you.
These are our supplies. As expected. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Shit. No, my shit's full. I have to buy one of those market tabs that way I can go sell some shit. I need a tier 6 there. I'm getting to where I need tier 6s to progress on some of these, but I still haven't found tier 6s yet. Bro, this little lag's gonna kill me. Fucking shaders. No. Oh. Move, move, move. Damn it, I was stuck in the center of them all. Damn. Sometimes when they get to swarming me, man, it's just a lot. I need to get my evasion rating back up again. Seems like I'm getting power checked again. I was kind of running through it there for a minute. Now it's like I seem to get power checked again. Damn. I ended up in that fucking AoE. Always deal critical hits against heavy stunned enemies. Oh shit. Crushes enemies on hit. Oh shit. There you go. There you go, Crawlsy. Oh shit. You only need to, bro, you can start using that at level 11. Oh, is it time for me to make a fucking Bulk Warrior? Taking that. Dude, I took down like half his health with my fucking Tempest Strike. My Flicker Strike. Look at that shit. Boom.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that. Go on. Quickly. A useful trade. Time is of the essence.
Alright, so this one's on my head. So it should get 45 to maximum life. So what do I want to put on my helmet? Lightning resistant, fire resist, maximum. Gun threshold. Like, am I getting all of those? It's like, which one am I getting? You know what I mean? Gaining additional rune-only socket. I don't know, there's not a whole lot of information about it. Yeah, there's not a lot of information about it. People are just like, yeah, you can do that. Okay, here we go. Mass amounts of runes being added to the Yeah, I think you're just getting the armor. Because it's helmet, chest piece, gloves, boots. I think you're just getting the armor stuff out of it. Armor. Increased armor, evasion, and energy shield. I don't know.
Yes, I must meditate. Speak. Let's try something different.
Let's try this out. So, channel to create a fleeting image. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna like that. I thought that was gonna do something different.
Time to refocus.
Where'd that ability go? Ah, there we go. Beat the boss, and then I'm gonna have to stand up and go use the restroom real fast. But apparently I never did the hand thing. Fuck. Dude, because I was slowed, I was not like doing any damage to them. Dude, you know me, his fucking build is all built upon speed. Dang.
This is all we have. I will make use of this. Time is of the essence.
Sells maps? Yeah, he sells maps, But it's like right now I'm at 5, he's only selling 4s. Still can't find 6s yet.
How can I help?
Yes, these are our supplies.
See, like tier 4s. See, now I'm right here. And I can't get in until I have a tier 6. That's 2 places now I can't get into until I get a tier 6. I'll be back.
sensed it too. The spirit is near.
I'm just looking for the Druidic ritual. looking for the bosses.
I should watch my footing.
I just went to the Toxic Bloom. Maybe there's another one. Really? That still wasn't it? I may have to Google what that boss is. So I think I did it, but I'm gonna go and reset the instance. Try it again. Because it said I just needed to do what I did. Clear out the things in Toxic Bloom and make the boss spawn. Sorry, guys. I had to check in for my flight. But I still didn't get it. That's crazy. I'm really just doing this because some of these, like, you know, they grant you skill points and stuff, so I just don't want to miss when they granted skill points. What's this grind pool?
Choose what you need. A useful trade. Go.
Come on, shaders. Hop on the magic monk bus. Bro, did I hear Calzy was hopping on Dead by Daylight? What the fuck? Got your first pentakill? Congratulations! You alright, Lucy? I think I'm about to have to take my dogs out. First penta. Let's go. Now you know how it feels. Now you know how it feels. What? I said in a minute. Alright, I'm getting up, you fucks. I'm getting up, you fucks. Now. Now you... Oh. You're like, bro, I got this playstyle. He's not really am just a basic bitch. Hey man, that playstyle exists for a reason. You can't be the only one. I don't know. Ever since I've always played games, I've always been like, yeah, I'm gonna make like a warrior. You know, I'm just gonna be the guy that stands there in full armor. And then I don't know, I've never been with that playstyle. I've always been like wanting to hit fast, crit, in and out, sneaky. I don't know. Just the characters I've always played. And magic characters. I've always played magical characters. like wizards and stuff. And like rangers and stuff, I didn't like. I play a lot of rangers and stuff now, but that really didn't happen until like Skyrim era type stuff. Skyrim really got me into like archery and shit in video games. Because like archery sucked in like Morrowind and like Obsidian, like Oblivion before that, you know. And so it was like I think when it was really good in Skyrim, it was just like kind of opened my eyes to it. Which is, I mean, that actually makes sense, though, because it's, like, the exact opposite, you know? You go from being a glass cannon to being a fucking walking wall. So, I mean, I guess I do kind of understand that, though. Like, you do go for the opposite end of what you're used to. Well, I kept saying I was going to switch over to my ranger. This motherfucker. One more charge. There it is. Whoa, it lagged. Fuck. No, that stomp. I hit dodge, but I just didn't move. Fuck. I am one with the monk. The monk is one with me. I am one with the monk. The monk is one with me. I am one with the monk. The monk is one with me. I'm out of mana completely. Fuck. Boom. Still got it. Ooh. Waystone tier 6. Let's go. Finally.
Choose what you need.
Why does my first one have to be a yellow?
As expected.
Dude, I know. So I went in here. Do you think that may have done it? Because I went into the walls? I think that my first tier 6 has to be a yellow. Oh shit, I just straight got an Atlas point. Oh wait, no, it's this one. I thought it was this. No, it is this tree. Look at that. Okay, so I straight just got an Atlas point. Okay. I wonder if you can just unlock every. Craziest Monday ever. Yeah, I feel that, dude. I've been needing to get up and clean up because we leave for New York in like 2 days. Amber had to go to the new office today, so she had a new place that she was going. Yeah, it's been crazy over here too. Gonna increase shrines right now. Because shrines sound awesome. Why is my first tier 6 a yellow? Hopefully I can get another tier 6 to drop. Or maybe I'll just do it, who knows? Powered by molten gold. Got you. How did that dude not die? Damn, yep. There goes my tier 6.
Choose what you need.
You hear and listen. Be cool if I had one of those rings where I could put another skill on.
gather our supply as expected.
Of course.
I'm just gonna run through this map, just because, you know, I'd already started it. Man, I think I'm probably gonna call it. Amber's on her way home. I need to figure out what we're doing. I might be back on later tonight. I really don't know what the plan is.
My beloved. You will join them.
Short stream week. It's been 8 hours. Yeah, no. I'll only really get to stream today. Because I probably might stream tomorrow, but tomorrow's gonna be a lot of up and down. Been to working back since you started, bro. I feel that. I honestly didn't expect to stream so much today. I've just kind of been stuck, honestly. Like, I know I need to get up and clean, but I know I'm gonna be able to do all my stuff before we leave. So it's like I've just kind of been doing more than I probably should have. Honestly. Yeah, we leave for New York on Wednesday, so Wednesdays there's gonna be no stream.
These are our supplies.
Dude, right? Fucking good. Dude, so good. Like, man, I've been thinking about buying it all day. I've been thinking about buying it all day, dude. Honestly, if I wasn't probably heading out to the fucking city, I probably would. Mine and Amber's 10-year anniversary is on Thursday. So when we were in Vegas, we told ourselves if we, you know, hit big, then we would do something. And we didn't, I mean, Amber hit pretty big. Amber hit over $1,000 on a machine, dude. Like, it was fucking cool. But then, like, the rest of the weekend, we didn't really, like, spend that much money, you know, because we were thinking about it. So I was like, man, if we're not going to spend much money here and you want to do something, I was like, you really want to go to that show? I was like, is there tickets still available? She was like, there's tickets still available. So we're going to go see the Rocky Horror Show on Broadway on Thursday for our anniversary. Yeah, we're going to see this. Not Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yeah, dude, look at this cast, bro. Look at that cast, dude. Yeah, dude, me and Amber both do too. Amber's a huge Rocky Horror Picture fan, so, but you know, she's converted me. She's got like Barry Bostwick's signature on a couple of things. She's got Susan Sarandon's signature on a couple of things. So yeah, we're gonna go see this. But dude, the lineup's stacked, bro. Like, just like the lineup is stacked. Christian Bale is from your hometown? That's fucking wild, dude. Dead by Daylight going on sale today? Oh, Next Fest is going on. Hell yeah. Bro, that's a steal. That game is so fucking good. Nope. All right, guys. Well, as much as I want to stay on, like I said, I think Amber's about to be here, so I should probably get off of here and start a new map or anything. So yeah, I'm getting Atlas points because I'm inside this gate now. So once you go inside here, you start getting the actual Atlas. Killed the stream. Yeah, bro. Now that Merc's here, dude, I gotta get out of here. Now that Merc's here, bro, I gotta get out of here. He's calling me out on my short stream week, and he's like, bro, you can't say it's short stream week and then stream for 8 hours. He's like, you can't say that you're gonna have a short stream week and then stream for 8 hours, bro. That's not how it works, man. Ooh, maxed out fire resistance, lightning resistance up there now, cold, chaos. We getting there. We getting there. Got 47% evasion.
I must meditate.
I'll be right back, guys. Guys, Amber said I didn't have to get off stream. Fellas, friends, I can stream a little bit longer. When we're there. Hey! I told you, dude. It's gonna be like Arkham when we're there, dude. It's gonna straight like New York City's gonna be like Gotham while we're there. I want to be near it. Fuck her. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. Yup. Damn. 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 Yeah. Wait, did Amber just say just turn this into a Dead by Daylight stream? No, she didn't, bro. I was fucking joking. Dude, like I said, I would, but I'm not about to be that dude that pays $20 for it to be $10 tomorrow. It's like this thing, right? If I save money on the base game, maybe I can actually buy Jason Voorhees tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, nah, bro, I am not about to be that clown. I'm that clown that's over here thinking, man, what are these 2 nodes gonna give me? Man, fucking nothing. These 2 nodes don't want to give me shit. That's 20% increased elemental. What? I hope they don't. You better, why are you even saying that? Why are you even bring it up? That's the game, though. This is just a parade. And then G2A, I mean not G2A, CD Keys said they had one for like 16 bucks, but then like when you go to buy it, they're all sold out. See, I've always enjoyed Dead. See, I'm the opposite. I enjoyed Dead by Daylight when nobody else did. Like, I was there like day one. Me and my buddies, you know, we're sitting around playing it when like we're like, dude, there's like nobody to queue up with and shit. And now it is like, it is so pop culture for fucking Dead by Daylight to have anything in it. And it's like, I remember the days where it was like, bro, you play Dead by Daylight? Ugh, how you do that? Me, my fucking roommate Richard, our boys Nick and Cody, like, dude, we used to sit around playing that shit forever. Forever. Yeah, I was gonna ask you which Dead by Daylight comic you read because you said it was Legion, and I do know like that's an older Dead by Daylight comic. Like that one came out a while ago. The thing about Dead by Daylight comics, like Dark Souls comics, Bloodborne comics, is like some of them are hard to follow, but usually they're pretty gory and they're fun to look at. You might be right. I feel like there was one other one in between those. Because they, yeah, the Hillbilly is what I'm buying right now. I think I missed out on Legion. Yeah, no, there's just the Dead by Daylight series too. I have 1 and 2. I'm missing 3 and 4. So yeah, there's just the title Dead by Daylight comic series, and then there's Legion, and then now there's this one that's the Hillbilly. So there's 3 sets. It's just the name title one. It just says that it's I mean, I don't have number 1. I have 3, but it says prequel comic based on the best-selling horror game Dead by Daylight. Oh, maybe the first one just named Dead by Daylight is about Legion because it says right there in the description was Legion. The entity, the Legion. Yeah, so you might be right. It might only be 2. Yeah, you're right. Dude, I forgot. I have all those comics, and all those comics have scratch-offs for, like, in-game rewards. I wonder what I'm about to get. Did you scratch off your things and redeem your stuff? I can't remember the last time I hopped in, but when I booted it up on the Xbox, yeah, I had a bunch of, like, I have a bunch of DLCs, but, I think my latest character that I worked on was Ash from Evil Dead, because I had Ash prestiged. But I think the last DLC I bought was the Clown. Because I have, like, I know I have, like, Clown, Freddy, Michael Myers, The Evil Dead. Dude, I bet Nicolas Cage is awesome. Dude, I hope they had long legs. But if they already have Nicolas Cage as Survivor, how are they going to have long legs? But what I was saying is, like, I wonder how they would do if they added long legs to the game. And, you know, Nicolas Cage is a fucking survivor, but then, you know, like, had long legs in there, too. Whoa! I got krakened. Bro, I think that's awesome. I think that is a very good idea. Kids need time to figure out what there is in life and what is available to them before they always get the cop out on their phones or social media, or, you know, start clout chasing or think they're gonna be, you know, so-and-so because they watched a bunch of videos. Like, it's like, nah, dude, like, that's fucking awesome that, you know, like, the kids don't need a bunch of social media and stuff in their face. They don't need to be groomed in certain ways, you know, just because, like, you know, fucking Levi wants to sell jeans or something. Like, I'm not even worried about the tracking thing. You're being tracked, period. I'm just saying that, like, you know, like, I think that in life, we don't realize how funneled our view is and what we're feeding ourselves can actually do to our perspectives, you know, what we read, what we ingest. And kids definitely don't understand that. So, you know, it's like if they're sitting there fucking brain rotting for 3-4 hours scrolling their phone on stuff that's, you know, stupid, it's like, it really is going to start affecting our, you know, generations. President's United States 31. Well, you think they're going to do a tour? I mean, everybody's coming back at this point. Everybody's coming back at this point. This dude got some health. Fuck. Yeah, for sure. It's like when I got into social media, I mean, granted, you know, our generation had the come up of like vlogs, you know, like chat rooms, fucking social media come up and all that stuff. But honestly, though, like, yeah, like you said, if the kids were, you know, educated more on what social media is actually for and what it can be adapted for and what it can be used for, then I would really agree. Count me in for all shows near us. That's a fact, though. I mean, you probably, you know, they're probably gonna. I don't know if they'd come to the South. I mean, do you think they have a lot of fucking love in the South being a West Coast band? They're not even a West Coast band. They're a fucking North band, aren't they? They're like Minnesotians or some shit, huh? Marijuana. Got him. Woo. Another tier 6, but it's yellow again? What the fuck? I will travel. I mean, are we for everything else?
Choose what you need.
Why would it be any different?
As expected.
Their fucking problems. You're trying to tell me it's my thing, huh? Like toodaloo, toodaloo, thing, dude. Toodaloo, it's your thing, dude. I guess give me just a minute again. I might be calling it. I don't really know. I don't really know what I'm doing at this point. I'm just chilling. Shouldn't be. What's up, Crimson? Sorry, I was dying. Why does Toy Story have to fucking come out when I leave? I was playing Spyro this morning. I think when you first popped in, I was playing Spyro.
We grow ever closer to bringing down the enemy.
I have to be your favorite Spyro streamer, right? Because I don't really know how many other people you probably have in your life streaming Spyro to you. I mean, maybe you're spoiled and have a lot, but I thought that was something special me and you had together. Spyro, you know? You bought me Spyro, I play Spyro, we Spyro together. Spyro in good time.
There's the entrance. We must reach the center. Damn, it has been a 9-hour stream though. I should just get off of here.
Only one more wave. Let's go. What killed me? No! Damn! I had that bitch going. Okay, it's still going. I wonder what all that drop was then. I don't really know what I'm supposed to. Is this map different? That what's the... So confused. That path is blocked. That path is blocked. That path is blocked. That path. I feel like it's glitched. Even says 0 monsters remain. Oh, I'm confused. Like, I'm hella confused. I'm so confused. Look, those hands are moved. They moved back. Wait, what? Why were those hands moved like the pathways were open and now they're not? Why'd they move? Those hands were a certain way. Look at all those hands over there. Look at these hands right here. It says to exit the character selection screen, so I wonder if I need to like go up to one of these, right? Or like this. You're gonna start moving here soon. What the fuck? Yeah, no, it's totally fucking. Closing in, yeah, because I got right there. What the fuck? There's nothing here to kill me, so. Yeah, guys, I guess this is what I'm gonna call it, because this is annoying as hell. I have to run all the way out in order to make a portal just to go back to town. All the hands are moving again. Yep. Yep. I don't know what happened, but it's not allowing me a path out. Aim. Aim. Because there's still more than 50 monsters on. I don't believe it. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna log out for a little.
How can I help? This is what we have available. I'll take it. Carry on.
Alright guys, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for kicking it, thanks for hanging out, thanks for doing what you do. I think since I've streamed for 9 hours, there's probably people on now. If we can't get a raid stream going. Like I said, I might not stream tomorrow. I might stream. I don't really know. Depends on if I have time to kill or not. Me and Amber are flying out, so you guys will have to enjoy the rest of the weeks amongst yourselves. That'll be fine though. You guys have games to play. You guys can do it. I'll see you later. Aww.